Alright, so I just realized that I was removed from the VectorBT Pro, which is fine. I haven't looked at it in a long time, but obviously I downloaded. I have it, and so we'll look at it after I'm done with all of my stuff, if I even need to. But anyways, now we are going to now we're just gonna create a this. So here, what we want to do is I want to test figuring out what is going to be the best way to deal with this, like, you know, XRP starts at this time. We have open, high, low, close. So we have a multi-index here. So I just need to figure out a way to do it to where it's like the coin is going to be Bitcoin. And I guess, let's see here. Um, I don't know how to download data. Does this thing even take? Symbols equals. What do I need? Download data using download symbol. Period. What? So this is interesting. The Y Finance downloads these as the close is this and this, and then the close is this and this, and so on and so forth. Then here, this downloads the data as a dictionary, and then you have to go in to the dictionary and do this. So it's, instead of it being a data frame, I thought it was, okay. So maybe, let's see here. So here, apparently this should work. Those symbols could be fetched. What? What? Oh, this is using Binance, that's why. Oh, this is a dictionary as well. I wonder why he saves it as a dictionary instead of a so here we would go through the download process. Download data for this symbol. Wait, what? For S in symbol, download data for the symbol. So download symbol, abstract method to download a symbol. What? What? The fuck is this thing doing? So we get the symbol, we put it into the dictionary. Hmm. But then I'm wondering, how do you test multiple coins if Hmm? So this part right here, where it fills it with nans. Hmm. 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 Anyways, after looking into his stuff, and I mean, that's just pretty insane. Um, so, um, here, what we could do is just, yeah, and int. Do 10 and 2. Right, so it'll be and then this will be 5. Okay. So here we have p.dataFrame. See, and then we have c equals df equals. So we got this. Yeah. How do I change the columns? How do I change the columns? How do I change these columns? How do I change column names? How did I forget that? This. I mean, be the same thing here. So the index would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what I want to do is concat join data frame uses index, merge data frame by indexes or columns. How do I even create a multi-index? Because how the hell does... So here he has open time as the index, and then you have this. So the name is open time. So does that mean here, how do you name your index? That's what you do here. And then you say columns p dot multi index. How do you even create a multi-index like the way I want to do it? So I would say a you have a you'd have to have a list of a tuple, and then the first one would be tc UFT, and then this would be open, comma, and then you'd have this as the I, and then here you'd have names equals 1, and then you have coin, and then you have info. I don't know. Oh. What? Okay. So BTC columns is this, and then we have index equals this dot data range through 10. What? Why does this not work? Here we got this. Boom. Oh. And I guess we'll do the same thing. And then here we'll do 5 through 11. Shape of past values is 5, 2. Indices implies 6, 2. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. So then here with the df etc. Okay. And then we do df eth. Okay. Okay, so we got this. We got this. Okay. Let's whatever. So then now we have to figure out how do I cat these things. Okay. Label the index key you create with names. Combine two data frame objects with identical columns. What? Indexes have overlapping value A. Alright, so apparently it's just as easy as doing join. Because now we have coin, candle info. We've got this. So we did ETH USDT. We just do it like that.
Yeah, I mean, buy kind of one guy.
That's literally all you have to do. So So here we'd have to get this, then turn this into a multi-index. So this is a list. This starts out as a list with the open time, open, high, low, close, volume. Then we have the open time is PD date to date time. Set index is this. Sort index by ascending. Drop the tail. So then this would need to be for symbol in symbols. Or symbol in symbols.
Okay, this looks really, really hard to sure. I mean, the code is just like interactive, right? They find out results expansion for them. We need to set up like this came out the worst of like the last week. Like they using like I also like to play a game without money.
So this will be symbols. This will be symbols. And then here, we do this. Then you would say if is instance symbols is a list.
My actual body
If not is instance list, then symbols equals list symbols. For symbol in symbols, we get this. We do all of this. Then after that, we data dot join data. What?
I mean, if this guy gets stoppies, for example, the game is so much harder, right? It's been like such a like fine chance. I don't know why it didn't feel like that. The guy looks so the struggle. Like,
um. So but what?
that is just not bad. Because the other silence against Tigers is like one of the best things they can run.
So I guess it doesn't save it. So I guess I would have to do data equals data dot join data.
Goodbye, game.
That's not gonna work. Final
Yeah.
df equals this.
It's about like probably like
I kind of want to drop
I don't know.
the volume column.
If she gets stopped, okay. And she's at least the course, I think she's gonna be good. She's still gonna run black people, right?
So then we would say drop data dot drop volume Even sys equals 1 in place equals true. So the final df equals data dot join data. Wait a minute. So how does this work? If we started out with a empty data frame and it's called data, so we create this, then we join this. How do we join two data frames? How do I do this? How do I have an empty data frame and then... I think it has to be this. Equals pd.data frame. Right? So here we join with the empty data frame and we set it as this. Then we come back up, then we take data and we join that with the final. Okay, that makes sense. So here, what if we had final df equals df etc dot join final df. So then we say final df. There we go. All right, so that's gonna work. So now the only problem is okay, data equals pd dot multi index. Arrays. Convert list of arrays. Arrays. 1, 1, 2, 2. This. I think I like tuples better because it kind of shows you.
You have to make the end, but you technically never know if you'll just die. It might be obvious for viewers, like, oh, this game is so lost, but it's not true, okay? It's just not true. It's not that like.
Oh, wait a minute. So is this always going to be the same, I think? I think it's always going to be the same. So it's going to be symbol. And then it will be It'll be simple, symbol, open, high, low, close. I think I need to drop the volume column. How do you drop a column from a list? How do you do that? How do you do that? So we've got this. So we have this list here. Delete column element of row. For J, oh my God. Can't you just, I have a P dot, wait a minute. I just have BTC. Can't I just to list, right? And then can't I just do this? List indices must be integers or slices, not. What is this saying? This is confusing. So if I did mp dot and int, I did 1 through 10, then I said give it to me as 3 and 3. Then if I did here, test equals, I did test, then we have test, all the rows up to column gonna give me the last row. So give me all the rows here. Couldn't that just, you do that with a list? Because here, I would say after you do this, let's say OHLCVS equals array, like this. Then we would do this, give me all the rows minus 1. This, could that work? That's the same thing. But cut off this, and then we would say dot to list. So we would put it in a NumPy array, grab all of these, right? Can't you do that? So now I have this. So then, wait a minute, what's going on? dot array. So now it's an array. So then if I did this, now I have that. Then I said to list. Now it's back to a list. But we don't even need it to be a list though. It doesn't even matter. So we'll just do this. And then we will say open, high, low, close. Say names equals coin symbol and then this would be candle info, I guess. Candle info. What? 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 Why doesn't this work? No, name. What? Oh. Names? Names? The fuck is the difference between name and names? I guess it's supposed to be names. But I guess it still works. Names? Unexpected keyword argument name. Okay. So here we have OHLCVS equals this. Data columns equals from tuples. So yeah, symbol open, high, low, close. We're dropping the volume. We get the name as a symbol, candle info. Then after that we say data index equals I think the index is fine. But here we're running into a problem. Multi-index from tuples. So here, wait a minute. So here, I would have to say this is from tuples. Then I would, at the index, would be this. And then what I would say is data open time, PD dot to date time. So I would basically have to, so I would do data index equals p dot index, and then it's date time index. I think I would have to do something like that. So date index is going to be this. Let's say all the rows of the first column, name equals open. Then I don't even think it needs to have that, right? So that's what this would be. And then here, we would do this as all the rows. And then I would say one, and then I would say one, like this. So give me open, high, low, close. And then I would say the columns equals this. And I would say index equals data index. Okay, so then the data frame is done, and then how do I change the index to date time? Um, Convert argument to date time. So couldn't I just do pd.date? Whoops. pd.toDate. Then I send it this, and then I say unit equals s. Data. All right. So what should happen here is we go through, we fetch all this information. Then after that, we change this to, we drop the volume column. Um, then, well, I don't even think we should drop the volume column. I don't think we should do that. Then we have the, because I don't know, somebody might want to use volume. Wait a minute. Anyways, so we'll just keep volume. Um, if not instance symbol list, then I'd have to say if not all. What did I do? Not all. So then I would say if not all is instance X, string for X in symbols raise error. What did I put? Raise value error. Your symbol must be string. Let's see. What? BTC. Oh, I'm just gonna put it like this. So if not is instance symbols dot list, then we'll say this. Right? So we'll say if this is not a list, then do this. So we turn symbols into a list. Then we say if not all instances in X are symbols, then you do are strings, then you do this. Okay. So then we come down here, we do all this, we do all this, and we do all this. Okay. So this could be a oh fuck. From dot typing. Wait, I don't have to do any of that. Right? Union? I guess I do. Union is a list or a string or a list. Okay. What? This is a class method? I don't even know what this means. Alright, so this should all work. Okay, I don't know what happened. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I just realized that this is going to be a nightmare because I'm going to have to go through and change how everything works to deal with the fact that we've got multiple coins. Uh, why are these? Why is there no? Add symbol Bybit does not have market symbol X. Okay. Bybit does not have market symbol X. Symbols. Symbol. What? Wait, what? What? Huh? What? Holy shit. This thing is going nuts a little bit here. A little bit here. So, download. What is going on? Wait, why am I doing this here? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't it be... Alright, we're gonna... Okay. Oh... Oh, so I'm doing all that here. So yeah, what the fuck is this? What is this about? What is this? What is even this about? Okay. So here... Wait, no, wait, no, 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 no. What? I thought I... Oh, I guess I didn't. Hmm? So this... Whoa! Okay, wait, what? What is happening here? What is happening? You. Let's move on to this one, shall we? Whoa, list symbols. Why the fuck does it do that? List symbols. Oh. Okay. All right. We just do this. Okay, that makes sense. Now we have to restart. Clear. We really need to add a progress bar. Okay. Index 0 is out of bounds. I said column 0. Okay, so let's do 23. 23. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Wait, what? So we get to here. So oh, it would help if I did this. That would help. All OHLCV, all OHLCV. Symbol, open, high, low, close the volume, symbol, piano. What do you mean? Buffer has wrong number of dimensions expected 1 got 2. Dot flatten. Dot flatten. And what do you mean? Must pass two-dimensional array shape 1. Oh my god. Where are we at now? PD frame. So now we're here. Alright, what does this thing want? What does this thing want? Whoa, it's a three-dimensional? Why is it three-dimensional? Oh, because this is a list already. So there we go, my friends. There we go. Finally, the volume is 48 million? This has got to be 48 million XRP. there's zero possibility that, okay. Too many indices for array. Too many indices. Too many indices. What is this thing? Too many indices for array. Array is one dimensional, but two were indexed. Two were indexed. Okay, so for symbol and symbols, we do all of this. All true. Okay, so what is the problemo? What is le problemo? What is le problemo? What is le problemo? Oh, that's wait, what? No, all it resets. So what is it talking about? And this should be fine here. That's fine. Okay. Wait, what happened here? Oh, the start, the start. There we go. That's why. The start. Wait, what happened here? No, end. End is the problem. So end. Oh no. Oh no. This has to be OG end. No, 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 no. This is end. And then here we'll say temp end equals this. And then we'll say this, this. So we'll reset the temporary end. and we will move forward from there. I really need to get a progress. What? I just want to see if we make it past. Nope. Temp end equals none. It's this. Oh, okay. This, like this. All right. I probably should have, oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh boy. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's nuts. Look at that. Look at that. Now I don't know why he uses uh dictionaries, but damn, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. God damn. God damn. Uh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy. So we will save it as data. And then data BTC. Boom! And then here we'll just do open. And then we say open. That's insane. Uh, okay. So Now comes the impossible task. Symbol string list or string, and it'll say you can send this a list of symbols or just one symbol. Okay. This will depend. Here is an example. Okay. Can't do multiple coins yet. Are you crazy? Okay. That's nuts. And this data frame. That's nuts. Alrighty, alright. That's nuts. Oh man, that's nuts. That is nuts. That's nuts. Okay. So now we have to come over here. Okay. So now we have to add progress bar to downloading data. Now we have to edit from TALib to be able to handle multiple coins. Then edit eval to be able to have multiple coins. Then I have to edit combine to have multiple coins. Then look into simulate to deal with multiple coins. But I think here learn to save the file as a HD5 or pickle file. Well, but wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Because this .hdf missing two path or buff and key. Let's see here. And it's hdf. What? P is DF? What? So we'll just call this data dot h5 p equals data. What? Pi tables. Says I'm missing pi tables. What the hell is pi tables? Pi tables. Pi tables. What? Pi tables. Says I have to have these things installed. What? What? How do you do this? Oh my god. I guess I clicked on these already. Oh, thank God for this thing. Thank God for this thing. Okay, so this. So then now we have to update the installation docs. Oh yeah. So we're down here. And all right. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's right here. What do you mean? CD coding backtesters quant freedom. It's literally right here. What are you talking about? What? 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 What is going on here? Looks like a file name, but the file does not exist. What? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on right now, because this works. But then how do I... And so I checked my thing here, and I don't have high tables installed. I don't have any of that. Hmm? Huh? Wait a minute. What is going on here? I need to figure out how to save this as a HD5 file. What? Make sure you have HD5 version or above. If you have HD5 library and some non-standard. What? What? What is going on here? HDF5? So here, so I guess I have to pip install H5PY. Then I have to pip install tables. What? I thought I have that already. No. So I have that. So now let's see what happens here if I do. Data is not defined. Missing optional dependencies. Use pip. Pip install tables. Oh, there we go. How do you open 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 HDF file via VS Code? So apparently this is what? HDF5. What am I doing right now? Oh, HDF5. Whoa. Okay. 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 So how do you read from HDF file? Read HDF. I wonder if you can do data.toCSV testing. Testing. .csv. Hmm. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong screen. So I guess I don't actually need to download the tables thing. Let's see here. So here we have the CSV file. We have XRP, 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 XRP. Why is why use HDF5? A powerful attribute of HDF5 is data slicing, by which a particular subset of a data set can be extracted for processing. This means that the entire data set doesn't have to be read into memory. Very helpful, allowing us to more efficiently work with large data sets. Makes sense. Um, so we are still trying to figure out uh, so apparently there is a lot of steps that I have to understand about this. Write a new file is created, an existing file with the same name would be deleted. Fixed format, fast writing, read, not appendable, or write as a table structure which may perform worse but allow flexible operations like searching selected subsets of data. We need that, I guess. Index, data columns, list of columns, or true op. List of columns to create as indexed data columns for on-disk queries. To true, by default, only access of objects. What? You can add another object to the same file? Oh, okay, I see. So I wonder if what he is doing is he's going in And well, it's a dictionary. So what I would have to do is if I were to do something where it's like an HDF file, huh? Let me see if I just did data dot to CSV hello dot CSV. Then I said data pd dot read CSV hello. Oh man. Well, looks like we'll have to use HDF. Ugh. Um, because apparently with this read HD5, you can get the key because apparently with these HD5 files, wait, what? So here's the key, and here's this table. What the hell? I installed this right here. HD5 previewer. What? 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 Oh god, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. Why does it look like that? Ooh, that's disgusting. That is disgusting, HAF5. Oh, I disabled these. What? What? Man. Uninstall, uninstall, enable. So here, So I guess so yes, if we see here, uh his version C6T data dot to this. Wait, what? I guess it has these methods already built in. So you save it and it will do this. So that now you have your keys and you have your table. You have all your stuff or whatever it is. I don't know what any of this stuff means. No idea what this stuff means. But apparently you can do this. When you're reading, you can have a start value. So here you can do your key, and then you can do where in terms of convertible objects. Wow, they do absolutely no explanation. Columns, a list of columns names to return. So I just have it saved as data because that's all I can do. But if I did columns equals B B PPC USDT, what happens? What? Okay. Let's just delete this. We'll delete this. We'll delete this. We'll come here. We'll say this. We'll just say this. Hmm. 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 Interesting. Yeah, all he's doing is just looping through. He's looping through the data and grabbing the symbol and all of this other stuff because it's a dictionary. So I guess that makes it easier. Like the holy Jesus. Yeah. Anyways, uh, this is fine for now. Whatever. So next on the agenda is we have to add a progress bar. Progress Python. Good lord, I have so many tabs open. Python progress bar. Ah, so the actual free version has tqdm, which is how you, I guess, show your progress bars. And then custom has it as well. From this, do this. Then where's the progress bar at? I remember there was show progress bar, TDMQ download symbols. If TDMQ quarks this with TDMQ not disabled, whatever. Okay. So then here, so for so what is this? A complete guide to progress bars. Oh wow. He made one. Oh shit. So with anyways, we'll do that. All right, so I just tried to download the data for XRP USDT, and I realized that the times that I said I want XRP USDT started here on Bybit. XRP USD started a long time ago compared. So if we do XRP, let's see here. We do expect to hear from the Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg. The previous scheduled-based conference started. So let's see. I want to go to NBC News legal analyst Kristen Gibbons. Let's talk about what we expected the discovery of this case, the research, the risk of the case.
Yeah, so we can expect the discovery is really just the exchange of information. Any information that is favorable or unfavorable to the defendant in the prosecution of the case, the defendant would be entitled to that. So that's the prosecutor turning over anything from statements.
So USD and USDT. That's crazy that USDT started in this time. Is this spot? No, this is USD perpetuals. Okay, so anyways, I have to create an if statement here that says
Indictment is out. All right, we're going to take a look at the indictment. The grand jury of the county.
So now I'm wondering, do I just fill, if there's nothing to return for XRP, like, right, there's literally nothing to return. So do I just skip it? Or do I fill it with NaN values? Also, I need to add a if drop all non OHLC. Then I think it's just data volume. So data.drop the volume in place equals true. So this will be pool equals pool. We'll say equals true, and then we'll say set this to false if you want to keep everything. Well, I'll just say drop volume. Just drop volume. Here we will drop volume. Set this to false if you want to keep volume. Data. So drop volume is true. Okay. But the problem here is like if the first coin that I download is so final DF is a blank data frame. Oh yeah, so now I have to do the progress bar. Uh, example. So here we've got this. That's annoying. With tqmd total as p bar. With oh hmm. This is really annoying. Anyways, I'm just gonna figure this out. So something is wrong here. I don't know why it's doing this now, but XRP is coming first and then Bitcoin is coming second, which I don't understand why that is happening. I should have copied this and maybe I can look at the yeah, from now on if I'm gonna change functions, I need to copy the function first and then Jesus Christ. All right, so it's like it's either wild true if this accept data. So how the fuck was this working previously? I don't understand. So I have final df dot join. What if I did final df data? And then I did some type of join equals says use others index. Right. The index is never going to change. So this is hmm? Oh, how? All right. Well, um, I need to go ahead and just bring this over into the testing stuff. So, yes. All right, holy shit. For the life of me, I cannot figure out why the fuck the thing is not working like it used to. It makes no sense. But if I do data dot join, oh yeah, we have this. XRP is first in Bitcoin. I don't understand how it was doing it previously where it was working perfectly fine. Holy shit, I finally figured it out. But good lord. All right. Wait, what is this nan? No, that's not working. Oh no. We have this nan for the open for this. No. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? Uses calling frames index. So columns frames index. No. I don't understand this on thing. I don't understand this open thing. I don't understand. Here we have df.join other.setIndexKey on key. Other.setIndexKey on key. df.setIndexKey.join other.setIndex.key. What? df and then other. Join other. If we want to join using the key columns, we need to set key to be the index in both df and other. The join data frame will have the key as the index. Set index. Join. Oh, so maybe want to join using the key columns, we need to set key. Oh, I see. Another way to join using the key columns is to use the on parameter. df.join other set index key. Dataframe.join always uses others index, but we can use any column in df. This method preserves. Dataframe.join always uses others index. Always uses others index. Using non-unique key values shows how they are matched. df.join other.set index. Man, this is taking way too fucking long. I'm just going to have to deal with it being backwards. That's just the way it's gonna have to be for now. I don't know how to do it any other way. I don't know how to do it any other way. Unless I did something like I dropped the data frame or something. I did this. Oh, wait a minute. So if I were to somehow drop this, how do you get to that second? Wait. What is this NAND shit here? What is this? What is this? Oh. So is it possible? So that's a column. How do we drop? So I can just have nothing in here and have the names, and then I can have nothing in here and have that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. No idea that you could do that. Wow, 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 wow. So let's go over into here. Let's do this. So final df is this. And we just come down here, do final df.join data. Say how equals right. And then I think we can just this has to be like this, right? Wow, wow, wow. Would you look at that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, if I could figure out a way to make it so that way it's actually loading, I have to do some type of thing where it says between this time and this time, there are 96 30-minute candles. So I would have to do some type of math adjustment to figure out, like, if the time frame is 4 hours. So wouldn't I just do the start time minus the end time in milliseconds? And then get what? I don't know how you do that. Minutes to milliseconds? How do you do that? A millisecond is 1,000th of a second. A minute is a unit of time equal to 60 seconds. So 1 minute is 60,000 milliseconds. So that is there's 60 seconds in a minute. So that would be 60 divided by, no, that would be 1,000th of a millisecond. So we'd say seconds. So there's 60 seconds. So it'd be 1,000 divided by 60. Nope. Be 60 divided by 1,000. Oh, so it'd be 60 times 1,000. So there's 6,000 milliseconds in that times 30. How is there 1,800,000 milliseconds in 30 minutes. I guess I just have to table this for later. Because what I need to do is just, I need to just do some math to figure out. Anyways, we did it. We did it. Add progress bar. I don't even know what type of issue that I ran into here. It was working previously. I feel like I need to figure out a way to create the data frame. But I can only create the index once we've actually got the first section of information. After we've done that, I don't want to keep recreating it. There's got to be a way to just, whatever, who cares? All right. Oh, wait. So if drop volume. Huh? Not found in axis. What if I move this here? Did this? No, that's not gonna work. Can you do that? How do I get to volume? How do I get to volume? Get level. Dot location. You get level values. Wait, this other one makes no sense here. How it... How does this not make... How does this not work? Not found in axis? Oh. Because we dropped the volume column, and therefore there's no more column. But here, we created again. We did this. We did data. We dropped it. How is it not? How does that work? Data columns. Got that. We have volume. What do you mean? We do this. What? What? What do you mean? What? How, what? Key error not found in axis? Not found in axis. Oh, does it have to be drop axis 1? Oh. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. So that exists. So do you have to do... Apparently I just drop, 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 drop labels. B and C, drop columns. B and C. Drop. Big. Drop index. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So you have to, oh, whoops. I was completely wrong. So you have to do columns equals. Oh, no, wait. Maybe I have to do columns equals symbol value like this. And then you have to do axis 1. Does that work? Does that work? So if I did in place true, then that means that this should. Hey! There we go. Oh shit, I'm doing it over here. Hey, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. So I had to do drop columns equals, and then I have to provide the tuple for the column. Hey, we did it. We have done it. We have done it. We have done it. Well, this we have to do it again now. So we save the HDA5, add progress bar to download, to-dos, download bar, more, figure out how many handles are in the amount of time. Okay. Alright, so right now I'm trying to figure out how to do this, and I'm realizing that we can come over here and subtract the end date from the start date and then divide that by, that'll give you the milliseconds. Then you have to divide that by, there's 1,000 seconds for every minute. So you have to divide this by 60,000 to get minutes. And then this gives you the total minutes between this date and this date. And then you have to divide that by 30 because we're doing the 30-minute candles. And that gives you 96. So this returns 2,000 or 200 rows. So you'd have to do this 200 so what I guess I would have to do is do something to where it's like you take this and then you divide it by 200, I think, or something like this. Divide by 200. Wait, what? What do you do? So if I did something to where it was like 201 by 200, this would give me a remainder of 1. So that means that this would go through it twice. Because if we had to download 201 candles, then we would do one of 200 and then we do another one. And so what I need to do is, I think I need to do, so if I'm downloading in minutes, if I'm doing 1 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, whatever minute, I would take this and put the minute number here. I would take my time frame. My time frame thing, I would I don't know how I would split this. I think maybe what I need to do is do a time frame and then have the person put a dash in the middle. And then that way I could separate them. And then inside of this code, I would take the time frame and just remove the middle part and put them back together. And then I would also take that first part and then turn that into an int to do this math here. And then I would divide this by this. And I guess it's like, if I get a 0, then the total length equals, yeah, if it's 0, then it's 1. So I guess it would basically just be this plus 1. So it would be whatever the answer is plus 1, because, oh, well, I guess it would be this plus 1 times 2. Because if I have to go through this, if I have to, like right now, I have to go through it once for Bitcoin, and then I come down here, we do this once, then we come back up, then we change the symbol, and we come through down here again. That's why this right here works, is because the length of the signal symbols is 2. And so we have Bitcoin, and then we go to 50, and then so we only have 2 here. So I would have to do, yeah, I would have to do I'd have to do this divided by this, and then I would have to do plus 1 times 2. So it would be this plus 1 times 2, which is 4. So in this scenario, if I had to get 201, I would get the first 200. Wait a minute. So if that's also the case, then I would need to move this update thing to, I would have to move this up to here. I would actually have to move it all the way up to here. Because once we are done with this, we need to update. Then we go through and create all this. I kind of feel like I should update it twice. Like we update this, then we update it again down here. Then we come back and then we update it. We've downloaded the data, then we downloaded the data, then we downloaded the data. Then we come down here and we do it again to signal that we've have finished downloading the data. So in this situation, let's say that we have the 96. So that means we're going to run through this one time, we update, then we come back up, we do it again. I don't know what happens here. Anyway, so we do this, then we guess if length of OHLCV So I guess the start and end time here would be the same number, so that's why this is going to basically return nothing. So we update it here. So we actually run through this twice. So yeah, actually let's actually let's look at something. Do we actually run through this twice? I think we do. So this actually has a length of some sort. So then our start time is this, and our end time is this. So we downloaded no data because our start time is 12, 16, 7, 5, 16, 7, 2, 5, 3, 1, 1, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 6, 7, 2, 5, 3, 1, 1, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay, so we got nothing. So we break out of it. So I wonder if I did this. I wonder what happens here. Let's do this. I just want to see how long it takes to see if it's even worth doing the update thing. So if I do this, so that took the time that it took. I feel like it. Ugh, part of me feels like we should do it like this. Because it doesn't actually have to build anything here. So anyways, what does this mean? So we have an update here. Then we come all the way down here. And then we have another update. But what if we're sitting there and we're just downloading a bunch of stuff? So if we do it this way, then this is going to guarantee that we only do this once for the two. If we have under 200, we do this, then we come down here, then we come back up, we try it again, which basically takes no time. And then we break it, and then we come down to here. So what does this mean? So we will do this one. So if we had 201 things to fill, we'd come down, we'd do it once, we'd come back up, we'd fill it again, we'd do it again, then we'd come back, we'd break it, then we'd come down to here and do this once. So we'd have to do we'd have to do we'd get 96. What if we did 400? What if we did 201 divided by 200? That's 1. We just like this thing. So this means we're going to do 1 pass. Do +1. And then here means we would do 2 passes. So we don't need this. So we would need to do this divided by the number. Because if this was 5, it'd be huge. Okay. So this gives us the amount of passes that we have to do. And then after that, we would plus the amount of symbols that we have to do, which would be 2. So here in this situation, we'd have to get, it would be times 2, I think, actually. No, wait. So we're going to have to do a total of 4 passes. Plus 2 extra passes, right? Do you do the 2 passes plus 2 in here? No, you have to do them afterwards. Because this right here represents Bitcoin. Then this represents the amount of passes that you'd have to do for Bitcoin and XRP. Then this right here represents the 2 extra passes that we have right here, because you're only going to do this once, twice. Oh, no, wait, we're going to come into here, do this. We'll come all the way down to here. We'll pass it back up to the next symbol. Okay, yeah, so that's what that represents. So we'd end up doing it 6 times. So in this situation, what does that mean? So we'd have to do we would literally just have to do this divided by 200 and 0 plus 1 times 2 plus 2. So end start this milliseconds minutes total minutes of the thing, total length of the list, plus 1 for the amount of passes. This is the total number of symbols, and this is the total number of symbols, the length of the list of symbols. So that gives you how many passes that you need to do. So I guess that over here would be this. Oh boy. Removing all numeric characters from a string. This person says you just do this. This person says you should do it like this. Yeah, and then you could just do from we. So you just do sub D. What the fuck is this? So here if I have 30M, it's going to return 30 as an int 30. Oh yeah. But I still have to figure out if it's an M. Wait a minute. So that means I could remove non-numeric, remove numbers from a string. Remove numbers from a string. Remove numbers from a string? Wait a minute. Wait, how the fuck does this work? So, oh, maybe it's because of this. Ah. So we have this character thing here. Okay. So then this. Um, how do you remove numbers from string? So, wait, what? What the fuck is D? Hmm? Oh, it can't be an int. Let's see. D plus? So what is? Wait a minute. So D is this, and D is this. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'd have to have a bunch of if statements here. If, then do this. If M, then do this. If H, then do this. If day, then do this. If re so if sub D, if sub D, and here we do time frame equals M, then this is all crazy. What the hell is this? Start end minus start divided by this divided by let me say this D int divided by 200 plus 1 plus length of symbols plus of symbols. What the fuck is this? So this is duration equals duration. I don't know what this time num equals this time num equals this time num time int. Time int equals this, time string equals this. So if time string int, so time string equals m, then int of symbols equals this. So then we would have this, 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 symbols. Right. So we would have this. Wait a minute. So we'd have this. So we'd have this, and this, and this. Oh. So we have the start and end divided by these two things divided by this. Oh, that's why there's another thing here. Divided by 200 was that. And we would do plus 1 plus the symbols plus this. Well, this is all going to be the same. So this would just be time in, and it would be this. This would be time in. Right? So we'd get this, then we'd get this, then we'd get this. Then we would say if time string equals m, then time in is this. This is 1000 times 60, so this is minutes. So there's 60,000 seconds in a minute. And this needs to be time frame int, and this needs to be time frame string time frame int. Okay. So then we do this. So this times 60 times 24. So there's that many hours, I guess. So that means I have to do L if time frame equals H. Oh, what if somebody puts it as lower? So this, then time in equals 1000 times 60 times 24. That's the way it works. Right? Because of this. We did start. Then we did that by 1000 times 60. That gives us that many minutes. There's 24 times 3, 72. This is 0. What? There's 60. It's not times 60 again. Oh yeah, it is. So it's 1,000 milliseconds. There's 1,000 milliseconds, 60 seconds. Then there's 60 minutes an hour. So there's 1,000 seconds, and there's 1,000 milliseconds in a second. There's 60 seconds in a 1,000 seconds in a millisecond, 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour. And then if I did this times 24, there's 24 hours 1,000 seconds in a millisecond, 60 seconds in a 1,000 seconds in a minute, 60 seconds, 1,000 seconds in a millisecond, 60 seconds in a minute, 1,000 seconds in a millisecond. There's 1,000 milliseconds in a second, 1,000 milliseconds in a second, 1,000 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour, 24 hours in a day. So there's 48 hours. So this would have to be like this. And I guess here, if it's hours, if it's days, and this has to be times 24. And then if it's weeks, oh my God, there's 24 hours in a day. There's 7 days in a week. There's 7 days in a week. And here it's a week, month. There's 12 months in a year. And then what? There's, I don't even know what you would do for years. Who would even download yearly data? So minutes, hours, days, weeks, months in a year. There's 12 months in a year. There's 60 seconds in a minute. There's 60 minutes in an hour. There's 24 hours in a day. There's 7 days in a week. There's 12 months in a year. There's 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour, 24 hours in a day, 7 days per week, 12 months per year. Okay. And so this is going to be total tqdm. This. Yeah. So this would be first you get the diff in first you get the distance between the end date and top date milliseconds. Then you divide you divide that by the amount of milliseconds in whatever time you set. Like there are 1,000. There are 60,000 milliseconds in 1 minute. Get one. Get the distance between the start and end date in milliseconds. 2. Divide that by the amount of milliseconds, whatever time frame you set. Example B. There are 60,000 milliseconds in 1 minute. Then you divide that So get the distance between the end date and start date in milliseconds. Divide that amount by the milliseconds, whatever time for you say. Then you divide that by the number of the number for the time frame you set, like 30 for 30 minutes, to get the amount of 30-minute bars this time. Divided by 200 because that is the limit. Oh shit. That's not true. That's just for Bybit. Oh no. Oh no. If exchange no. Exchange name. Exchange name equals limit I don't know what else to put it as. This is not gonna work because I'd have to somehow get the return of the total limit. Hmm. a length of signal symbols times 2. Right? So we do this times 4. And this would be 1. Oh no, this is not gonna work. Oh no, this is not gonna work. Yeah. I have to know what the download limit rate is for each exchange. But what else was this total going to be? In order to make it more accurate, oh no. It's not the actual rate limit. What is this thing called? This thing right here. The limit. Oh, that's actually pretty good. If new OHLCV does not equal 1000, that makes sense. Exchange dot rate limit. You can get that. Can you get it? Hmm? Does this actually even work? $20. What? What? Mm. So I guess that is obviously different than this. Mm. Limit is 200. I guess I want to set the manual write limit to 200. So I guess I could just put limit. So we will say limit equals 200. Then what do we say here? Do two loops. Last we do symbol key date after. Yeah. No, this isn't even true. We don't even need this Bybit thing. We just need this. Okay. This, we don't need this. This should work. It's probably not going to work though. Okay, so it seems to have worked. Maybe I could also print out like downloading two whatever, however many candles. Seems to be working though. Damn. Okay, 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 okay. God damn. So what if we did like I don't know 0.8 and we change the limits to 100. Loading exchange data. Yeah. Asking to download. So how many candles will there actually be? I think that is this. So we will say stop starting to down. Starting to download this amount of candles. So we do this divided by the time in divided by this gives you how many candles that you are going to download. Wait, why did this happen? Is it because I left the screen? Starting to download 7,440 candles. Wait, why did it change over to XRP so fast? Wait, what? 100. Divided by 200. Why is it when I change it to 100? So how do you actually do this? Do I have this int in the wrong place? This is saying that there's 96. So we need to do end minus start divided by that. Then we need to divide that by 30. And then we need to divide that by 200. We get 0. So here, we get 0. We get 1. We get 3. This should work though. So this gets you 3 plus 1 gets you 4 times 2 gets you 8 passes. Hmm? What is going on here? Did I not restart or something? What? Why is it doing it like that? Limit is 100. Hmm. So I just did all the math for this and it doesn't really make any sense as to why this is not working. Because we do have to download this many candles. And if you divide that by 100, we have to do this 74 times. And then we'd have to do it 74. We'd have to do 75 loops. And then if we did 75 loops, we have to do 75 loops, which is this. We have to do 75 of these, then we'll get and do one more. So that's where we do the plus 1. Then we have to do that. We have to do 74. That's the part that I don't understand. How are we only doing? Yeah, we have this 7,440 rows. So we had to do that. So this was right. Oh, that's because we're not sending the limit anywhere. I think the you can send a limit. That's why. Okay, I wasn't sending the limit anywhere. It would help if I sent the limit, wouldn't it? That's why it's exactly half. Okay, that makes sense. So now we're only getting 100 rows. There we go. Yeah, buddy. I was like, it doesn't make any sense. I was like, oh, because we're not sending the limit. Yeah, buddy. Boom. That's absolutely batshit crazy. So, what do we do here? Boom. That's crazy. Boom, bam, boom, bam. That's nuts. This is removing. Wowza, 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 wowza. Wow, 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 wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like here, if we're gonna print this part out, we might as well this say total candles. Candles to equals this. So that would be all of this. Candles to DL. Candles to DL. So number of candles to download is this. Then we'll just say this and boom. Starting to download. Starting to download candles. Starting to download 7,440 candles. That's crazy. That's crazy. So let's see. 1 hour. 4 hour. 930. That's crazy how accurate that is. Starting to download 930 candles. And it's completely and totally spot on. That is crazy. No, it's not even that many candles. Starting to download 930 rows. So it would actually be starting to download 930 rows and a total of so starting to download. So downloading 930 rows and a total of downloading 930 rows and downloading rows and handles. Downloading 930 rows and downloading 930 rows downloading 930 rows of data not and downloading 930 rows of data how do you like I think you do this downloading 930 rows of data which downloading 930 rows of data and total rows to be downloaded. Total rows of data to be downloaded. Total rows of data to be downloaded. Total handles to be. What's this? Total rows of data to be downloaded. Total candles to be downloaded. No, it has to be total number of candles. Total number of rows. It has to be this. So the total number of candles is this. Wait. Total number of candles is this. Number of candles to download one coin. Number of candles to download per coin. Number of candles to download per coin is this. Number of candles to download per coin is this. Total number of rows of data to be downloaded. But that doesn't make any sense because that's what this is. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no. Each row of this, okay, is a candle. Okay, that makes sense. So num candles to download per coin. Num candles per coin. Num candles per coin. It's num candles per coin. So this is the number of candles per coin. This is the total rows to be downloaded, which is the same thing. Total candles to be downloaded. Okay. Total rows of data to be downloaded, 930. Total candles to be downloaded, 1,860. That was fast as hell. I love how perfect it is. As soon as it gets to 50, it's done. As soon as they get to 100, it's done. Damn. Total rows of data to be downloaded, 930. Total candles to be downloaded, 60 billion. Loading exchange data. Bam. Bam. That is crazy. Okay, what's even more crazy? I gotta go to sleep. That's crazy.